Legends. Lux Legends, Monet and Lara will be playing against Danelle and Nasiha. The second pairing is Cheryl and Nicole to play against Gina and Chelsea. It's Nicole.
That's Michelle. Okay, so the second pairing will be Cheryl and Michelle to play against Gina and Chelsea. The upper two for Lux Legends is Raisa and Nicole, versus Ash and Inka. And finally, Nakia and Shanna versus Layla and Zubaida.
If we could ask Zanel and Monet to please come up for the coin toss. Are you going to be Zanel? Are you going to be Zanel? Beautiful. Thank you. So we use it just right now. Okay, so you're going to All right, and heads it is. So you would like to serve first or receive first? You'll receive first. All right, so you guys are going to serve first. So Lux Legends will serve first. Good luck. Have a fantastic game. Thank you, guys.
Mic check. Yeah, and I can hear myself.
All right, so just once again, a little bit of confusion happening. So let's just go through the pairings again and each court, please. So court one, we have got for the Spartan Smashers, Tamara and Simone taking on the Chiquita Queens. You've got Anna and Chantal. That is court one, first game. Right, then court two, we've got the Vibora Vixens taking on the Bandeja Blazers. We've got the upper two, so Kosi taking on Samantha, and then Frida and Jade, you are on court two.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to game week 2 of the Platinum League Ladies Edition. On court with us, the Spartan Smashers, Tamara and Simone, taking on the Chiquita Queens, Anna and Chantal. And we've just started. Oh, that is a beautiful rouleau from Tamara. The Spartan Smashers need to make up some ground, having lost all 4 last week. Currently sitting on 0 points, where the Chiquita Queens are sitting on 7 points in 3rd place. And here's another beautiful shot down the middle from Simone.
Court 4, we've got the Vibora Vixens up against the Bandeja Blazers. And we have got the lower two happening on court 4. So Samira taking on,
If you were watching last week, you would have seen Tamara playing with Yael. Yael unfortunately injured during the match. And the Smashers had to retire with Yael injured. This week, there's a renewed sense of energy in them. There's a spring in their step, and they are geared to go. Simone just misreading the spin. Does get away from you sometimes. Happens to all of us. Chantal will be disappointed. Just lands in from Anna. And that's well played from the Smashers. Good block on the overhead from Tamara. Chantal doing really well, and Chantal, good pressure from her, forcing Tamara to push the volley long. We're at deuce. If you haven't been watching last week, the format is a silver deuce and then golden point. Or in other words, one advantage and then sudden death. Breakpoint opportunity, well, 2 breakpoint opportunities for the smashers. Good ruler, but a bit fortunate on the bounce. Tamara gets it back. And again, Chantal playing that angle really well. You can see her intent. Still 1 break point opportunity for the smashers. That's a good lob from Anna, just keeping it in. Great point. And Chantal's volley is long, and that gives the smashers an early break. Smashers know they need to make up some ground today. Oh, almost a communication error and just getting fortunate, but the short lob and a miscues into the net. That's a beautiful shot from Simone into the corner, and I can only watch it go around her. Not enough pace to get to Chantal. There's Tamara going for the volley into that corner again, this time missing it. It's easier for us watching to say probably need softer hands, but that's the second one Chantal has volleyed into the glass. So definitely needs to soften her hands a little. Oh, that is absolutely beautiful from Anna. Tamara not expecting the return to go down her line. As well played from Simone. Softer touch to the back. Makes it difficult for Chantal to get to. The smashers consolidating their break. Move ahead, 3-love. That's another beautiful rouleau from Tamara. She's hit a few of them. Chantal going back to Anna's corner. Anna reading it well this time. That's well left by Chantal. That's better. We said she needs to soften her hands up. She's done just that. Oh, that's a great smash from Simone. Chantal doing really well to play the boast of the back glass. She didn't have a lot of opportunity. Simone has been going to Anna's corner. This time switches it up and goes to Chantal's corner. There we go again, going down to Chantal's side. Oh, that's brilliant. For a second. Oh, and Tamara just with the loose drive on the forehand. Excellent hands from Tamara. And again, blocking the smash from Chantal. Oh, that is such an incredible touch from Simone. Oh, and the backhand volley coming through. That's another break. As I mentioned at the start, the Smashers definitely want to get some points on the board, and they're looking to do this very quickly. Leading 4-love in this first set. Simone on serve, 4-love up. It's an easy volley for Tamara. And Simone set it up with a very good serve into the corner. We've seen a couple of good touches from Simone. This time she mixes it up, goes for the smash. That is a beautiful volley from Tamara. Again, using the middle. That's where you want to be winning most of your points, down the middle. So another quick hold for the Smashers. Excellent block from Chantal on the smash. This time Tamara going with the smash again. And Chantal just couldn't get her racket to it. Bit of a swipe at the ball, misses it. Tamara going for that ruler again. Chantal looks like she's expecting that ruler to come through. Simone is playing that angle so well to the fence. Three break points for the first set. Chiquita Queens under immense pressure now. Tamara should smash that. She does. And that's the first set to the Spartan Smashers. Living up to their name and taking the first set with the smash. We're just looking at and wondering why they're not taking a break after the first set's complete. Just a little interesting point there. The ball falling out of Tamara's pocket by all right and rules would stipulate that another ball on court, the point has to be replayed. I'm not sure if the player's aware of that, but they did carry on. Oh, that is exceptional play from Tamara. She controlled that point all the way through. Just keeping the pressure on Chantal until she forces the error. Look at that from Simone. For her to get up that high and actually still put the ball in that close to the fence was pretty spectacular. A lot of the times we'll get up and just try to get a racket to it. That looks like the first game for the Chiquita Queens. So they are on the scoreboard. Let's see if they can find some rhythm. Find a few more gaps. Change a few tactics and get back into this match. The Chiquita against the Chiquita Queens works. Oh. Chantal getting a touch, unfortunate. She tried to get a racket out of the way. The ball still hits her racket and hits into the fence. Simone slightly fortunate. Tamara just, oh, that is beautiful. She's worked that corner until she's won the point. And that, like we said before, sometimes you've got pressure on a player, keep that pressure, keep them under pressure until until you force the mistake out of them. And it did really well on the first couple of shots on her defense. I feel like this match is a race right now. Players don't seem to be swapping sides yet. There's no little pause or refreshment break after the first set. And if I were in the Chiquita Queen's shoes, I'd probably want that break just to slow it down, slow the game down, because the smashes are coming at them at a rate of knots at the moment. Oh, that is exceptional from Anna. Simone will be okay. Just getting slightly tangled. That's better from Chantal. Okay, now they're changing. Probably needed to do this earlier. Just take a little bit of the pressure off, get a drink, have a pause, catch your breath back, then get back onto court. And just on screen at the moment, we've got Corsie Stewart and Sam. Corsie's celebrating her 21st birthday yesterday. Game week 1, the queen of the court. If you know Corsie, you know she is phenomenally talented. So belated happy birthday from everybody here, Corsie. The Smashers look like they're finally warmed up. They've taken their jackets off. Anna was just trying to get too much of an angle. She had to turn her body, turn her wrist. There was a lot to do in that shot. Sometimes you got to keep it simple. Exactly as Tamara showed us there. Just the volley down the middle, softer. Gets the spin off the glass. Good block on the smash from Chantal. And this time Chantal has a bit of a chuckle to Anna. She was waiting at the fence. She was expecting the ball to come to her. Hits the double glass, goes away. And unfortunately, that does happen to a lot of us. You're expecting that kick towards you. Chiquita Queens, 2-3 down in the second set. Let's see if they can come back here. So they're not out of it yet. They've lost the first set, regroup on the second. If they win the second set, the super tiebreak is the decider. Oh, that is a brilliant smash from Anna. There we go. This time not trying to change, using her natural angle. Good lob from Simone. It's that uncomfortable height for Chantal. Doesn't know whether to leave it, doesn't know where to go for it. Opts to go, just catches the frame of her racket. Looks like it was a double fault. Volley from Simone. Is a glass finder. Chiquita Queens with the hold, 3-3. It's a big hold for them. Just as we're watching the action, I'm going to be welcome. Oh, and that ball looks like it was about to land on our heads and almost does.
A smasher.
Yeah. I've got Kerry from the Spartan Smashers joining me in the commentary box. Kerry, welcome to the commentary booth.
Thanks, Nazim. Yeah, we've got a strong one here. We need this win, and the girls are playing really well. So,
Yeah, I think when you say we need this win, Kerry, unfortunately, Yael had to pull out injured. We know there was,
correct.
you know, it was a tough game though against Michaela and Sam, but this week the Smashers definitely looking to bounce back. I've noticed a sense of renewed energy in Tamara and Simone.
Absolutely. Look, I mean, Simone and Tamara are brilliant. So we obviously had to come out in full force and give it all we've got, just to get the energy high and get some points on the scoreboard. Yeah. And you know, in this game, as you say, anything can happen. Injuries, player availability, you know, it's the whole team that matters.
Yeah, of course. Every point counts here. Every team needs to perform. But what was the mindset when you guys came off last week to come in on this week?
So we obviously got together. We needed to get some more practice in, come up with a little bit of a strategy, because obviously Chiquita Queens are strong throughout. Yes, there we go.
Look at that.
A smash for Tamara. Yay, in the studios. There's the Spartan smasher. So yes, I think we just had to get together as a team. You know, at the end of the day, you got to bring yourself up no matter where you are in life, and good team spirit and energy can go a long way.
It's great to see your guys' demeanor this week here. I mean, look, having been part of one of the teams, I know when you lose, it
Oh,
can be
no one wants,
demoralizing.
let's face it, none of
But
us want to lose.
No, not at all. But the way you guys have regrouped, the way you guys have come back, there's a completely different demeanor. And I'm happy to see the fight in you.
Thank you.
And
Thank you.
obviously, this was something that you guys worked on in practice. Talk me through this pairing here with Simone.
So
Tamara
Simone,
coming
very
together.
solid. I mean, she gets everything back, and same with the Tamara. You know, I mean, she's a great smasher, and the two of them also play together often, so it does help.
Oh, that does. So I'm assuming Simone is out of Pretoria as well.
Correct.
Okay,
Yes.
because it's the first time I'm watching her. I mean, I'm sure for our viewers, it's also a lot of for them the first time.
And
for
she's
lot
a
of them.
singer as well. Can you
Oh,
believe
wow.
it? Yeah.
Okay, maybe we should get her into the studio or in the
Get her in to
commentary
have
box.
a little song.
But she
yeah,
is
and they're
so
both-
dialed in at the moment.
They're both mothers as well. So, I
Wow.
mean, Tamara, I think, has got 3
Yes,
kids,
Tamara, I'm
and Simone's got 2. So the hubby and the little kids are on the side of the courts. And I think that's what makes this game amazing is, you know, women getting out here. I mean, Tamara runs 3 businesses. So, you know, a lot of pressure. And we all just want to have fun. And we love this concept. And I think it's just going to grow from strength to strength.
It's absolutely fantastic. The concept is brilliant. The team sport, obviously, like we said, every member has forward to win as part of the team every week.
I think for me, you know, at the end of the day, we in our team specifically, and not a lot of us have ever played with each other before. So definitely, you know, is a bit of a disadvantage because a lot of the other teams, you know, when you've played against players before, you know their shots, you know what to go for. So that has been a bit challenging, but again, we just do the best we can. We get to know each other, and that's all we can do.
Fantastic. And tell us a little bit about yourself, Kerry. Where do you play?
So I mainly play out of Morningside, but I'm all over the show. I mean, you know, in this game,
Yeah.
I think we all just play where we enjoy
I think-
playing with other people, you know, and the team.
For us living in Joburg especially,
We
in the
have
broader
variety.
Gauteng as well, we are spoilt for choice in terms of where we can and who we can play with.
Exactly. And I mean, look, there's so much opportunity in this game as well, you know, and just keep learning and being consistent. I think that's what we realize. It's actually the consistency and then going for those points when you've got it, you know.
Yeah, and paddle is about a game of patience.
Completely. And you know, all the tennis players, I mean, I'm an ex-tennis player myself. Simone, Tamara, I mean, you know, a lot of the
Anna,
Morningside girls are
Iman,
also
there's
here, so we all
Monday,
know.
Debbie.
Yeah, exactly, you know, and then Renee Okamp, who's like, you know, was #1 squash, so it's really cool. And I think the squash players, it does obviously help because of the glass play, and it's a completely different game.
Yeah, we see that in the men as well. I'd say the bulk of the top seeds coming through from tennis. 1 or 2 of them having a bit of a squash background. I mean, okay, Richard, tennis background, but I know he played squash as well. He told me about how he taught himself squash, etc. And you can see it translate into his skill on court. So there is that
100%.
slight advantage.
Yes.
But when it comes to the volleys, the smashes,
That's
you
where
can
the
see the
tennis
tennis
players
background coming.
completely. And yourself, did you also? Are you tennis?
I've been a mix as well. It's been a long time since I played racket sports. I was doing more the endurance sports before switching to paddle, so cycling, running,
Oh,
those
wow.
sort of things.
Yes.
But yeah, I did play tennis in my school years, squash as well, and I played it socially on and off here and there.
But you know what I love about this game, Nazim, is like there's Stacey. I mean, she's one of the spectators here. We call her Stacey Stace. And she's like a little Jack Russell on the court. I think she's played about 700 games of paddle.
Oh, wow.
She's never played tennis, never played squash, and she gets everything. So talk about endurance. Like that's what I love about this game is it's not all about tennis or squash. You can play literally nothing and come into this game and play paddle for what it really is.
Yeah.
Instead of coming with that tennis or squash background that you've got to get out of you, you know?
Yeah, I think that's the one of the main points about paddle, the barriers of entry to paddle. okay, outside of cost, etc.
Yeah.
From a skill perspective, you can come in with very little and start learning to build yourself up. And I think a good example of that would be Zadie. I mean, coming from a completely non-racket background, from a footballing background, now playing at one of the highest levels in paddle is phenomenal.
It's incredible. And what I love about this game is the growth rate between men and women,
Yeah.
you know, and it's also for the whole family. So the youth are coming into the game as well, which is incredible.
And I think that's one of the most exciting things. So for me, the development has always been a very big part. So that was the whole aim of myself with Paddle Central, was bringing paddle to the fore, the exposure on paddle, etc.
Absolutely.
But what I love about this here is also it now inspires a whole new generation of players.
And also, think about it, the brands as well, you know, like there's just brands that you've never heard of before, and, you know, you only know when you get into the game, you've got to play with the racket that feels good for you.
Correct.
And it's not always, you know, it doesn't have to be an expensive racket to get in when you're starting this game.
No, it doesn't have to be. I think a lot of us are spoiled and we want to go for expensive rackets. but
Exactly. And
the
also the
reality
balls, you know, which balls do we like to play with? And I mean, it's just you learning all the time. And I think that's what brings us back. It's like golf, you know, it's the new golf, I think.
I'm not going to say a whole lot about that because my golf clubs haven't seen a course in 1.5 years.
Oh, what a smash. That's a great smash by Simonade.
She has been playing very well out there, and I got to say, for the first time seeing her, it is absolutely impressive to watch her work the angles around the court. She's been using the fence very well, and
And she,
you know,
she does.
her energy and her pace on court as well.
Yeah,
It's beautiful to watch.
absolutely. Look,
Look
great
at
serve,
that. Come in.
great serve. Shame she's actually been sick, so, you know, again, you know, every team has its challenges, and it's just the way we work through it, you know.
Yeah, and I'm just looking, I think this is match point, 3 match points in fact. No, sorry, not 3 match points, match point.
Oh,
That's
we
it.
go. Just what the Spartans needed.
So-
Oh, not match point, huh?
It looks like it was the match. I think they're going straight into the super tiebreak.
Perfect.
So that's a victory for the Smashers, the first victory recorded.
Thank goodness. Now we
3
need this
points on the
point
board.
as well. You know,
Yeah.
we need this, which is quite cool with the tournament. Obviously, you can't play with the same player twice, which makes it quite challenging. And then also this tie break to get the extra point.
Yes, this tiebreak together, the extra point comes in very handy towards the business end of the league, should I say. As we
I
get
mean,
to
look
the
at that.
latter stages, that is
Well done,
phenomenal.
Simone. Great playing there. But I mean, Anna, Chantal, Chantal's from Bloem, so we've also got Carla, who's from Bloem, which is great. You know, the Bloem girls are
There's
incredible.
a few Bloom girls
Yeah.
down here. It's good to see. Do they travel every week, Terry?
They do. So, I mean, it's like real commitment. And I think the Viboras have got Michelle, who comes from Cape Town. So, yeah, it's great. You know, this tournament is such a good tournament to get going. And, oh, what a
That
smash.
is brilliant for tomorrow. No, there is such a spring in Tamara's step this week compared to last week, because last week they were struggling a bit. You don't blame her. I mean, Yael was injured and she had to cover a lot more.
Exactly.
Today she's a lot more comfortable. Simone's doing her part on her side,
What a
and
smash.
Tamara is free to play her game the way she's.
But you see, this is it, Nazim, is the whole thing. When you play with somebody, you know their game, and
Yeah.
it's you know,
can
it's
see how-
difficult to compete with that.
can
You
see
know
they-
that your partner's going to get those shots. It's
Yeah, it makes it very comfortable. Oh, that's a brilliant
great
smash
from Anna.
Anna. Yeah.
I mean,
Very
Anna
nice.
and Iman, I mean, they top notch. So it'll be interesting when they play together.
So the Smashers lead in 3-1 in the tiebreak, super tiebreak.
Oh, what a smash.
I've,
See, that's where
I've
height
watched
helps.
Tamara. Yeah, definitely.
You know, us little shorties, we have to go more for the Viboras.
But look, I think that was I've seen her playing that shot, Harulo. Last
Yeah.
week I didn't see a lot of it. This week I'm watching her. She's hitting rulo after rulo.
But isn't it energy? You know, it's that's how many times have we seen people 5-2 down, and then they come back and win it. You know, there's one point that just changes the game.
Yeah, the shift in momentum. Sometimes
Oh,
when that
what a
shift
shot.
comes, that is
That is
brilliant.
great.
I mean, Anna pushed out wide, expecting the ball to come to her, but with the right-handed spin, it goes towards the left side of the court if you're standing on that side, if you're facing the ball. And it kind of just got away from Anna.
Exactly.
But yeah, play swap inside. 5-1. Smashers comfortably in control of this. So that got you excited, Kerry?
It has, it has. So we're going on, we're the number 2s for the Spartans. We're going to have a tough match. Clorinda and Caprice.
Okay.
Clorinda's got some big smashes, and
We had Clorinda on court here last week. So.
she's a very good player. And then also Caprice is solid.
Yeah.
So I'll be playing with Carla from Bloem. We've never played together, so it's going to be.
Have you had any practice together?
We haven't been able to, you know, with her being in Bloem, it's quite difficult to organise that. So yeah, we definitely going to be a little bit challenged,
Yeah.
but you know, again, sometimes you just get on the court and it's an energetic thing, and
So how are you going to tackle this challenge, though, Kerry, in your personal capacity playing in this game? What is
you
the
know
mindset
what?
going into it?
I'm a pretty consistent player, and I like to take the angles when they're there.
Yeah.
So I think consistency is good, and
Consistency is key in this.
yeah, and then you know, we're just going to communicate.
Yeah. I think that's probably the biggest one for me is the
Oh,
communication.
lovely.
Oh, it stays
She
in.
got it, and it's out.
Oh. I think the communication is probably the most important when you're coming in and playing with somebody you've never been on court with.
Oops.
That's out here.
Our smashes are really showing.
Yeah.
That one is not the one we wanted, though. And you know, again, Nazim, down the middle, you can't go wrong, you know?
That's where you want to win, say, 70 to 80% of your points.
Absolutely.
So yes, play in the angles, but the angles is to draw your opponents wider.
Exactly.
The winners come down the middle.
Oh, what a smash.
Oh, that is beautiful from Anna. She put her entire body weight into that smash.
Exactly.
We have the privilege of seeing it from this angle, Kerry.
Yeah. Always looks easier from this angle.
Yeah. I've been saying I've been spending too much of my time watching and not enough playing.
Yeah, you've got FOMO, hey? And Nazim, do you play a lot of mixed as well?
I do play some mixed.
Then it's a
So-
completely different. Oh, what a.
Yeah.
And someone.
So we
this
have
is a
been
great
playing in
rally.
the league. Played a couple of leagues, couple of tournaments as well. And we kind of generally, you know, paddle addicts,
Yeah,
for lack of a better expression.
exactly.
So we kind of play all the different formats and types and leagues, etc.
And it's so good, I think, to just play. You know, I generally play on the left-hand side. I really enjoy that side of the court. But again, you got to just try all aspects of this game.
Yeah, I go. Look, the reality is we play with a lot of folks in their 20s, and us being a little bit older, I go, well, we shouldn't choose which side we play on.
Yeah, you need a runner.
No, we need to be able to play right and left at this stage. No.
Oh, that's beautiful. Oof, and
Great
that is
guess.
great.
Oh,
This
and
is
that's
a
brilliant
great
from
rally.
Simone as well.
Oh, what a shot.
And it
Yes.
stays in.
Stays in.
Oh,
Oh,
Tamara, a
that's
touch
brilliant.
fortunate. But
That is
that
brilliant.
is she's just indicating that it hit her frame. Yeah. happens. Sometimes you get fortunate.
8-6. So it's 8-6 to the Spartans.
So the Chiquita Queens doing well to come back in the super tie break. Oh, we're 8-7.
And this is the thing,
Yeah,
you
they
know.
were 5-1 down here.
Well, last week we were 7-3 up in our tie break and we lost 10-7. So, you know, it's like, then you're just like, ugh.
Like we said, that shift in momentum. And sometimes,
But you know what it is? It's one rally, 1 point that you miss and it just changes the energy in the game.
yeah, and you're kind of fighting and trying to claw it back, and it just, and then you find that at some point nothing's working, and it becomes frustrating.
And then you overdo it and then you hit it
Yeah.
out. Okay, so this is...
I know that all too well.
Oops, you see.
That's out.
There we go. Now it's 8-all. 8-all.
Oh, that is two brilliant rouleaus from Chantal. The first one, so ideally your rouleau you want to play towards the fence because then you get the unkind bounce.
Yeah. The Lancelot, we call it.
Oh, strong serve from Tamara.
So this is really close, and the Spartans need this extra point desperately.
Oh, that's great play from the Chiquita Queens.
That's the body shot.
You know, yeah.
go for the player in trouble.
And that's just like an indication that yes, we've lost, but you know what, we can still play.
Exactly. Because they're protecting the point now, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely. Beautiful.
Chantal just trying to catch Simone off guard. With the little Chiquita, hits it a bit too short into the net. This time Anna getting the smash. Opens her wrist. I think that's more just a read on Tamara's positioning. So she saw Tamara out of position a little bit, so went to her side.
Oh dear. That's the worst. When you've got the shot and you hit it before you've actually hit it. In your mind.
But that is the save of the bonus point. Unfortunately
for us, but, at least we got a win.
Yeah, but that shows some grit from Anna and Chantal to fight back from 5-1 down in the super tie break.
Exactly.
To bring it back to 12-10. But Kerry, thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you so much, Nazim. Thank you.
We're going to take a short break. We'll be back with the next match. The next one will be, give me a sec, and it will be the Luxe Legends, Michelle and Karen Hambridge, up against the Drop Shot Divas, Debbie and Iana.
Those who support the Platinum League, that first game then on court number 1. Congratulations to the Spartan Smashers, picking up 3 points, and they're officially on the board. So very exciting. We'll keep on going. Then coming up next on court number 1, we have got the Luxe Legends up against the Drop Shot Divas. we say Luxe Legends are A, and you say drop your tubes are B. And then we just drop it like that. So that's...
As long as I don't fall. Okay, yeah, they're about to start.
I'm so big, sorry.
Welcome back, folks. To all our viewers out there, there's been a slight change, not in teams, but in players. As you can see, from the Luxe Legends, we've got Monet and Lara up against Zanel and Nasia from the Drop Shot Divas. This is going to be a bit of a cracker. If we know anything, we know Monet has probably one of the biggest smashes from the ladies. But Zanel herself also smashes a lot. Nasia doing well. Zanel also a lot more aggressive. You will see her getting up to the net. Volleys are harder. She puts a bit of pace behind it. Lara, no stranger to the paddle scene either. I have played against Nasia. She gets a lot back. She's got a good backhand drive down the line. So we'll be watching, but I have a feeling that we're going to see a little bit more pressure on Nasia than we are going to see on Zanel. And just to the commentary box, welcome back, Grant Nash. Grant was with me last week. Grant, the MC, and having a number of other duties out on court at the moment. So welcome back, Grant.
Good morning. Thank you, my friend. Good morning. Good first game, that, right? We started off really nicely this morning. Spartan Smashers are on the board, officially on the board. I thought Monet brought the energy. Fantastic to see her on court. It was a really, really good game.
Yeah, I think so. I just had a quick little 2-second chat to Tamara afterwards, and I said, you know, you looked so much more like your natural gameplay and what I'm used to seeing. Because last week she just had so much to do. Yael was hurting from the start. She told me Yael was hurting and she knew she had to cover a lot more.
Right.
So it kind of became unnatural. She had to cover so much more than she would usually. Whereas today, playing with a partner that she's used to and not having to cover as much, she was just so much more natural out on court.
That was really good to see. And I think Monet, I heard you speaking to Kerry. Where does Monet play? Does she play in Johannesburg? Does she play in Pretoria?
Tomorrow.
No, who was her?
Simeone.
That's Simone, yes.
Simeone is also out of Pretoria.
Also
plays
Pretoria.
with Tamara. So hence Tamara was a lot more comfortable. She's got a partner that she knows. The understanding's already there.
Yep.
You know, so it gives you that upper hand. Whereas Anna and Chantal from Bloemfontein, Anna obviously doesn't get as much game time with Chantal as Tamara would with Simeone. So you can see the difference out there. It translates onto court.
Fantastic. So we'll get those other scores in from the Spartan Smashers. Hopefully they've had a few wins today and they can get themselves on the board.
All right, look at that from Nasia. Grant, I was just saying, we've got 3 known and strong contenders on court in Marnay, Lara, Zanel. Nasia a little bit more unknown. And probably not as much paddle experience as the other 3 on court.
And she's got a tennis background, is that correct? Nasia?
She does, yes.
Fantastic.
So, and you can see it out on court, right? She's got that double-handed backhand. Watch that double-handed backhand down the line come through. But like I was saying, we'll probably see a little more pressure on her in this game, though.
I got to say, reflecting on last week, I thoroughly enjoyed watching Zanel. I thought she had incredible kick smashes. She was really good from the service line. I was really excited to see her again, setting herself up, smashing. It's going to be a good game.
And look at, like I was saying, Nasia doing really well. Look at that.
There it is.
You know, and we're going to expect that, right?
There it is.
It's kind of what I told you. Nasia is going to be under pressure.
Yeah.
She's doing really well to cope with that pressure. And Zanel will come in for that kill shot when she gets the opportunity. So, no, kudos to Nasia there. She did phenomenally well in that point. Look at that.
Such power.
But yeah, brilliant performance from Zanel last week, and it looks like it's going to be no different this week, but a different game plan for her. Obviously trying to play herself into the game more than she had to last week.
I know we had a most valuable queen last week. I thought Zanel was right up there.
I think she was one.
She
Yeah,
absolutely could have taken it. I thought she had such a great start to the league. So looking forward to seeing her.
I think she was in the pot of contenders. Look at that, Grant. Am I throwing Nasia's name into the pot now, Grant? Because
So
if
far.
she keeps this up,
Absolutely. Absolutely. And you can also see putting a lot of pressure on Lara. Both
Yeah.
of them making sure that they put that pressure on Lara. Because, of course, they know that the other person next to Lara is possibly, and I'll go out on a limb here, but possibly our best ladies player in South Africa, right? Monet.
well, look, it's no surprise that Monet and Debbie regarded as the number one. Obviously, we always say regarded simply because we don't have any official ranking points.
Sure.
But Monet and Debbie the most victories in any tournaments that they've played in. So we can regard them as the number one pairing in the country.
And we are excited because Debbie's going to be on court next. So we're going to see Debbie. She wasn't here last week, but she is here this week. And so we're very excited to have the best female players in the country
Yeah.
playing with us here at the Platinum Ladies League.
And I stand to be corrected, but from the ladies on court, and Lara did play the ladies North versus South with Monet, Debbie, etc., and Zanel as well. So the only, like I said, probably the person with the least experience on court at that level, especially, is Nasia.
And holding her own really nicely.
And that's what it is. So I feel she's just doing phenomenally well.
Beautiful defense.
Gets into position well. Oh, wow.
And that's the first. Zanel playing for the first time in this point.
Yeah.
She's played the ball once. Still only played the ball once.
It's an incredible rally, but it's just Nasia on defense, Nasia on defense. And look at that ball.
Absolutely
That was incredible. You know, look at so now coming over and hugging her partner, and you can see what it means to her. She knows Nasia has done everything right. Yeah, getting a refreshment in, she's definitely needing that refreshment.
But you know, Naz, you were speaking about it last week, and I just think such a great thing for young paddle players, for amateur paddle players. It's just this continuous patience. You know, what we love about this game so much is that you kind of feel like you're never out of it. Because that was a perfect example, right? They were putting so much pressure on her. She's got patience, She just plays what's in front of her, continuously plays what's in front of her, to the point where they eventually built up enough pressure to be able to put it back onto Lara and to win the game.
And to force the mistake from Lara. But I think you're going to find that, especially as the switch-ups happen with the marquees, your sort of non-dominant player is going to be getting a lot more of the game.
Right.
And they're going to have that patience. That's all they need to do. Their role there is to, in this case, Nasia is playing right, so that's her role as a right-sided player. Just put the ball back, just defend as much as possible, and Zanel will produce the goods. I mean, she's going to come back and she's going to smash it. We know she's very aggressive when she needs to be.
And also a little disheartening to play a point like that, continuously put the pressure onto your opposition, and then to lose the point.
Yeah.
You know, so you feel like you had the ascendancy throughout the point until you lose it. And then it puts a little doubt in your mind as to the strategy of playing against Nasia, moving Nasia around the court.
Oh, that is brilliant. Oh, great pickup. And so Nasia with the dunk.
See,
unbelievable.
Zanel can do it. Nasia can do it too. Watch me, Zanel.
But I love Nasia's attitude here. It's like, sure, you want to bring it to me, bring it to me. I'm ready for it.
Absolutely. It's so good to see.
So the Chiquita Queens a break up.
Beautiful deft touch, Monet.
So now will be disappointed giving away a bit of a cheap point.
And when they are down like that, I do expect Monet to, exactly as she did there, take a little bit of control.
Yeah.
Sort of arrest that control back.
You can see, but it's almost like I feel Marnay feels that she has to do a lot more than Zanel has to right now.
Yep.
No,
Absolutely.
she's trying to play herself into the game.
But if there is a player that can do that, I think it's Monet.
Most certainly.
So just to recap, this morning we've had the Spartan Smashers. They're on the board. They picked up 3 points. The Chiquita Queens managed to save the bonus point at the end of the game there. It was a fantastic game to see Tamara and Simone playing really, really fantastic paddle. And yeah, we have the Luxe Legends up against the Drop Shot Divas. Both of them really close, 2 wins, 2 losses in the first game week. So an exciting setup for the second game week, as we've got 4 teams that are on 2 wins and 2 losses. So really close on the table.
We've got 3 teams tied on 7 points. One of them being the Luxe Legends. Well, actually, sorry, not one of them, but both of them.
Yep.
So Drop Shot Divas and Luxe Legends both on 7 points. So whoever wins this game week will pip ahead. And currently in this match, the Drop Shot Divas a break up. Now, Grant, it's almost like I'm watching replay after replay of the same point. It's kind of lob to Nasia, lob to Nasia, lob to Nasia, and she's doing so well to put it back. Look at that. The cross court to the fence this time. And she's been using the middle so well. She's been putting it back, and the second there's that slightly looser ball from Lara. Zanel's on top of it in a flash and burying it.
This is also such a lovely example of what a right-hand versus left-hand player court-wise does, right?
Yeah.
Traditionally. I say traditionally because it doesn't always work like that, but Nazia playing the defensive role, Zanel being very strong on attack, pouncing on anything that is loose or easy for her to get.
Oh, wow.
Fantastic defense again.
Yeah. Oh. And you know, I love this from Nasia because she's not sitting back and taking. She's actually on the attack as well. You see her with the lob there, regains the net position, and she's throwing her body into it.
Yeah, a bit of fearless paddle we're watching now from these two teams, and really good to see.
Oh. Yeah, she's disappointed with that. She's going, why did I hit it so hard? It was the right shot. The shot selection was correct. It was just the execution. She tried to go through it a bit too quickly. But that comes down to the pressure that she's been under. Oh, look at that. Brilliant hands. To make that shot off the fence, it's phenomenal. But that smash from Marnay, we can expect that smash. Zanel can only watch it sail over. Grant, do we know any of the other scores from the Spartan smashes in the other game?
This is my cue to definitely get that. We're gonna do exactly that.
It gives us a good understanding of what we're looking at on the scoreboard overall.
And a slight change today. What we did is we mixed up a few of the courts and the teams. So we're not playing one team versus another team, but we're mixing it up a little bit throughout. So it leaves a little bit of the suspense as we get to the end of the day to look at the table and see where it is. But let's get some of those scores in.
So a little bit of suspense and a little bit of pressure for the second round of players too.
Correct. Right, now they've gone to get some scores for us, so we're gonna grab those in a moment.
So in the next break, we'll try to update. But, ooh.
I've got to be honest, I've seen slowly the last two games. I feel like the drop shot Divas just forcing it a little bit in the last two games.
Yeah. I think, like we said, I mean, oh, that is absolutely, and then Zanel does that. Absolutely
Thanks,
brilliant.
Zanel, I appreciate you.
Brilliant Bahada from Zanel, cross court. You know the pressure is on when Marnay is returning a serve that's long.
And really good serves.
Yeah. Right. God, look at that. That's another example of me saying Nasia is willing to take on this fight. You would think that she'd go cross court to Lara, but she goes, it's okay, I know you Marnay, but I'm going to hit it down your line. And I'm going to hit it again and again until she has no option but to go cross court and forces the air out of Lara. That's brilliant play from her. That's a Bahada from Zanel, this time onto Lara's feet, or well, onto her knees, I suppose. But yeah, a lot of pace on it for Lara to put back. Just a few little errors creeping in. Marnay is going to say, don't give me a ball at that height. I'm going to hurt you.
Court 2's nothing, Court 3 it's 1 love, Court 4 is 3.
No, that's a current game. We're talking about the last game at the Drop Shot Divas and
No,
the previous match with Drop Shot Divas, the other pair.
No,
They
they're
had
only
two
playing
pairs
now.
on court.
they're only playing now. They just
I mean, not
started.
Drop Shot Divas, Smashes. Smashes.
So
There were
Smash's
two.
second round now
Yeah, it was
is 3-2.
because there were two games on. There were two matches on for the Smash. So there were one here and the other one.
That one's still going on. So that's,
Okay. Grant's now serving for the set.
Monet reading that really nicely, knows that Nasia is going to go to the middle, knows where she's going to go to the middle. Monet setting herself up to play that.
For that.
And then Zanel just rescues the point with a fantastic serve.
That serve was so aggressive. You could see that she really went for it. Oh, that's brilliant placement from Zanel. This time sees that little bit of space on Laura's side exposed and takes full advantage of it. Good block from Laura. Oh, wow.
Fantastic.
Oh, my word. What a point. And it still stays in, and Nasia gets it back. And Zanel, oh, that is absolutely incredible. That is what we like to call a push-it moment. That was unbelievable.
Sometimes you sit here, you just have to smile at this.
Yeah.
Lost for words, just fantastic defense, incredible pickups.
Oh, and this time Nasia leaving the ball, just gets away from her. Still, set point. Good patience. Great return from Zanel. Oh, and the smash from Lara. Lux Legends not out of it the set yet. There's that serve. Good lob from Zanel. Marnay gets the shorter one. The volley into Nasia's feet. Not a lot she could do. But it's golden point.
Serving for the set.
Yeah. Marnay will receive. First serve is out. Oh,
Yeah.
that's brilliant. Nasia going cross court. The Chiquita Queens take the first set, 6-4.
Against, and again, you know, when we started speaking about this game, you've got three players that we know really well that have played together, Marnay, Lara, Zanel. We've got a young player from Laudium who we know has got a great tennis background. She's from Lenasia, that's right, in Pretoria. Lens is here in Joburg.
Yes.
Laudium is in Pretoria.
Yes,
There
correct.
we go. You see, you can see I'm a Pretoria boy. So it's going through
From
my head. I'm
Lenasia,
going,
yeah.
There we go. From Lens and just playing fantastically well, right? I mean, just
Nasia is holding her own. She's defending so well. But I love the fact that, you know, if you've spoken to Nasia, she has this very gentle demeanor off court.
right.
On court, she is such a fighter. She's out there, she's grinding. But what I love about her is she's not sitting back and taking it. She's getting up in their faces. She's going, Monet, Laura, I am here to play.
Yep. And you saw her in that last point, right? I mean, she was on the attack. She could have stuck back. She could have said to herself, you know, let's offer up the patience. She went straight for the fence.
She got that cross-court winner in.
Really good to see.
Look at her. I can see, you know, I'm just watching her from here. You can see the joy on her face right now.
So we actually haven't had a one set each pushing into the tiebreaker on court one just yet after 3-4 games. So let's see what Laura and Monet can do. Can they rescue this game? Can we?
Are we going to have a super tie break decider? That's what I was talking about, that double-handed backhand, Grant.
Right.
You see, Marnay, it wasn't a full-blown smash, but it was a smash at her. But she wants to come over it with a double-handed backhand. She's not afraid to take it on. Just a little too much for Zanel to do. It was a good ruler from Marnay.
So Naz, when they're teaching you to play paddle, why don't they recommend that double-handed backhand? Is it because of the pace, because of the amount of time it takes to get two hands back?
Not only the time, generally when you're hitting a double-handed backhand, you're going to be hitting a topspin shot.
Right.
Right. In paddle, you don't want a lot of topspin shots because the minute it hits the back glass, it's going to pop up. When it pops up, it can sit up. Now, if you looked at, if you've ever watched the Buffalo,
Yep.
and you'll see Richard, anything that pops up like that,
He
the
dominates.
amount of pace that he puts on that ball coming back to you, you're literally setting yourself up for failure. So generally, you don't want to do that. But in some of the cases, look, I've seen Warren do it a couple of times. He's probably done it the best in terms of when somebody's smashing at you, he just tries to roll his wrist over it and returns it. But I mean, there's a big difference between a player like Warren and a player like myself.
Sure.
I tried that ball will probably be flying up. His clears the net by about 2 millimeters.
Sure.
Oh, great smash from Zanel.
Such power.
Marnay was running up. Usually it's other players watching the ball, so watching Marnay smash sail over them. This time Marnay is watching Zanel smash sail over.
And this is the thing with Zanel, anything slightly short, any of those lobs slightly short, she's going to be on top of them, she's going to dominate them. Laura's also got a really nice bahada that she uses.
Yeah.
She uses it pretty often. It's a really nice. It does sit up a little bit, but it's got that nice spin on it, which forces specifically Nasia now to be a little bit behind the ball. just a beautiful example again of Nasia, the patience. She just plays it in the middle. She knows exactly where she wants to go. She's investing in it.
And look at that, this time going with the smash as well.
And then when she needs to check out, she checks out, right? So she's just investing, and then she needs to say, okay, cool, it's now time to check out. It's the perfect opportunity for me to do that, and she wins the point.
Look at that. Another brilliant cross-court shot, forcing Lara into the error. Now, we've talked about some of the energy that we see on court, but that's what I'm seeing in Nasia also. If you watch her, she's constantly moving. She's constantly ready to get into position. Oh,
I think Barney will feel a little lucky with that one.
yeah, she does.
But she felt that.
I'm looking at her facial expression. She knows she got away with one.
She's got a big smile on her face.
Yeah. And there we go. That's what we were saying. Nasia will defend. She'll put it down in Lara. The minute it pops up a little bit, anywhere in that arc where Zanel can get to it, Zanel is on top of it in a flash.
Slightly unforced error.
Yeah. But that comes from being the dominant player. When your partner is under pressure, you feel that the one shot that you can get in, you have to kill it.
Right.
And that's exactly where the error comes from, because that tends to happen.
Slight change of tactic here, I think, from the Luxe Legends. I see them pushing Nasia, trying to move her a little bit more in the court. So not allowing her to take the position, but moving center and then cross. Trying to get her to move a little bit more than they did in that first set.
It lands in. Wow. Oh. Yeah, Monet's just saying.
She saved
So
the
now,
point.
yeah, that was, she did. She saved the Chiquita Queens. But if you look at it, the last one she had left landed just in. So
Right.
again, it's that uncomfortable feeling. Is it going out? Is it going to stay in? Okay, let me just put it back. And afterwards you realize, now that ball was destined to go out. But Grant, this is where we say it is a team sport. And you can see the Chiquita Queens team around the players, encouraging them, motivating them, giving them a bit of advice. Whereas on the other side with the Luxe Legends, Lara and Monet almost seem isolated. It's like, where's their team? Where's the rest of their players?
Yeah, I
No,
think
it's like a boxing match. You want your people in your corner.
And you can even see one of those. I think it's possibly the co-owner of the drop shot Divas.
Oh
You
yeah, I
can see
see
he is
Kid
so
up there now.
involved, right?
Yeah, Kid just arrived. It's better late than never.
Decided he needs to go. He heard you and he said, you know what, I need to go and talk them through, give them a bit of a high five. I think this is what
But
makes...
look at, again, you see Lara, and just that little change, Kid coming up, and all of a sudden there's a smile on her face, there's a high five.
Yeah.
It's like, we got this, we're going to get back into it. That's what you need. You need that fight in you, and you need your team in your corner.
And to your point, I think this is what makes these leagues so fantastic, is that it is a team sport. You can get behind your team. Co-owners are behind it. Sponsors are behind it. It's just so good for the game. So good for us as viewers. Really, I have absolutely loved the Diamond League that is taking place on Wednesday nights, the men's elite league that is currently taking place. And then, of course, every Saturday morning until the 9th of August, we've got the elite ladies taking place here at the Platinum League Ladies Edition. And it just, you start getting your favorite teams, your favorite players, your favorite owners. It just builds such excitement in paddle in Johannesburg and in South Africa. And just a massive thank you to everyone who's been a part of that.
Yeah. Just a little bit of a communication error there. It looked like Nassia was going to leave it for Zanel. Zanel backing out of the way instead. Yeah, so Grant, to your point, I think if there's anybody whose kids are interested, showing interest in paddle, on a Saturday morning, if you're not doing anything, I know it's normally taken up with school sport, but if you do have some time, get down to Killarney, come and watch the teams live. I mean, the atmosphere being in here is phenomenal.
And just what makes it so special is possibly, and I know that you obviously know Nassia, as you know most players in Johannesburg. Some of us have never seen her play before, and this is what the league is all about. The league is all about taking young players like this, showcasing them, giving them an opportunity to play against the best players, and as you can see, holding her own continuously, right?
Yeah.
Here we are, we tore all up second set, they took the first set. This is what the league is all about. This is what the Platinum League is all about, and this is what is going to grow paddle throughout the country. And so just such a fantastic showcase today, and really everything that the league's all about.
Oh, look at that. Great hands. Unfortunate. But the volley from Monet was coming in at a rate of knots, and Nassia still managed to get a racket from behind her back. That's phenomenal reflexes.
Anything in Zanel's arc. I mean, it's incredible.
One time, I'm about to say the one time Lara does go for the Bahada straight to Zanel. Zanel just buries it. That's too easy for Monet, but again, she decides to go over the side fence with the smash just to make sure there's no opportunity for that ball to stay in off the back.
This was a nice example of that game of when we speak about height and we speak about angles in paddle, right? And as you can see, anything that Zanel has, we sort of in her arc, as we call it, the height that's just perfect for her to smash, to move forward, to take the onus away from her opponent. She uses it, and she uses it so well. I think she's missed one today. Genuinely, I think there's maybe one or two, but
I think it was the one smash that was straight into the back last that I recall.
That's it. Yep.
That's about it.
Yeah,
the
so
rest
she's got such
been playing
consistency.
so well.
Yeah.
And it's great to see because you know that her opponents are also aware of that. So they're on the back foot and they feeling that pressure. They know we better not put it in that area because Zanel's going to hurt us.
So what would you do if you were Monet and Laura now, looking at how the drop shot divas have been playing, their strategy, their strength? What would you be looking to do over the next while to rescue the second set?
Grant, I almost feel like, okay, we know that Nassia is defending well. It's also a bit more of an unnatural game just to be playing it to one area all the time. In which case, I try to change back to my normal angle of play also. Use Zanel's angle more. I haven't seen Monet hitting cross-court to the fence on Zanel's side. There's a Rulo, there's cross-court, Chiquitas, etc. that she could be playing. Whereas right now, she's almost trying to beat Nassia with power. And Nassia is doing really well. So if you know that's not working, you got to change it up.
I love that. So start putting, that is a perfect example as you were speaking about that. So what does Monet do? She goes to Nasia again, right? She goes to her side again. She puts herself and her team under pressure.
Yeah.
They have to swap. And there was a natural sort of gap behind Zanel. There was a place that Monet probably would have been able to play, but she's continuously sitting on the same strategy, and it's clearly not working, right?
No.
I mean, look, the set's not over yet. But to your point, there hasn't been this change up where we've gone, hold on, let's look at the difference, let's see what we can do, and let's try to put them
Yeah.
under pressure again by possibly playing into the space that Zanel leaves, because Zanel is a very, very aggressive player. Continuously wants to come up to the net, continuously wants to look for those smashes.
It's a good shot, good overhead from Laura. A lot of pace on it. Excellent lob from Nasia. So deep. Again, we have the good fortune of seeing it up close.
Could almost predict where she's going to go. And this time it's working effectively, right?
Yeah, but again, it's taking a lot of shots to get there. And it's what I do appreciate from Nasia is she's not trying too much. It's just like defend, but lob. Defend, lob. Defend, lob. And you kind of see this recurring theme until she's actually wearing down Lara and Marnay more than they are her. So this time Marnay does go to Sanel's side, but hits Sanel.
And you know,
And that's a break for the
Correct.
Luxe Legends.
correct. As you were saying, we were just speaking about strategy, just kind of being critical, and then they break, as you do. And a fantastic break for both of them there. Luxe Legends back in it. If you are just joining us for the first time, the format, we have got 2 sets that then leads to a super tie break. Monet finding her range really nicely, finding her power really nicely, both in the last game as well as this game.
Nasia just looks like she just needs to pick herself up again. She's done really well until now. She looks like she's letting her shoulders down just a little bit. There we go.
So that's a really interesting space there, because I was going to ask you if, I mean, Laura putting that up for Nasia and then coming sort of in what we would call that second zone. We used to call it no man's land until the professional elite players started showing us. Would you have moved closer to the net if you were Laura there? Would you have stayed back if you were Laura?
Remember, you kind of want to move with your partner. Now, we've seen Nasia hitting down the line a couple of times. We said she's not scared to take Marnay on, right? So if Laura's lob is there, your lob needs to buy you the time to get up to the net. But in that case, because of her position and how far she was, Nasia has the option to hit it down the line, or she's going to come back towards the middle. Laura has to close the middle because it's Marnay's job to cover the line.
Right.
So she can't be too far away from the fence. Laura needs to close the angle down, tighten it up. Yes, if Nasia goes down to the fence,
She's got time to get back, right?
no, she doesn't have. It's
sorry,
greater
the fence.
risk
Correct, sorry.
on that shot.
Yes.
But it's a lot better in terms of tactics.
You know,
Keegan
you
Roy
can't- you
had to
can't
come
miss
and
him.
make a noise here. But
You absolutely can't miss him. For those of you that know male paddle, you'll know that voice. You would have heard that voice. It is the incredible Keegan Roy. What a player, but also what a personality. You know, just such an incredible human. a coach here at 10 by 20 Killarney Country Club.
Yep. That was an easy pop out the court for Zanel. Doesn't quite get it out though. She looked a bit too laxed on the smash. But still fortunate, it hits the fence and comes down into an area where just a bit of communication issues there.
And you
It
heard,
looks like-
you heard the switch, right?
Yeah.
So, yep. But they're just not quick enough
But
to switch.
even in that call, there was still confusion. And at that point, while the point's still on, there wasn't the need to switch just yet. I think they were just too anxious to get back onto their sides, where for them to switch, they needed a much deeper log by themselves at time to actually make the switch while they have while the lob's on, like there. That would have been the time to switch. Oh. Lara just not clearing quick enough.
And what we're speaking about there is when you find yourself on the other side of the court, right? So you're playing on the right-hand side. You've now been moved to the left-hand side, for example. There's got to come a time when you give yourself the opportunity to get back to your side of the court where you are comfortable, where you have been playing.
Oh, and that smash again hitting Zanel. Big smiles all around.
This is the hazard of the game.
Yeah. It's not intentional. It looks like it just landed in. Yeah. So if we take the 45-degree angle judgment,
Just talk us through that for those of you
bounced
that don't know.
over 45 degrees, so
Right.
chances are it's probably in rather than out.
So if you are unsure of if the ball is in or out, this is what you're watching out for. Is it bouncing
Well,
back up?
They talk about the spin of the way the ball comes off the glass, also the angle of which it bounces off the glass. Generally, when it comes in from a higher angle, it sort of shoots towards the net a lot lower in trajectory. There is a slight difference on court one here, though. There's this little red point sensor at the
Yes,
bottom,
this little strip.
which kind of does alter the normal trajectory of a ball. So it is a little more difficult to gauge on this court in particular. As it stands at the moment, it looks like Monet's serving for the set, and we should be going through to a super tiebreak.
This, if I stand to be corrected, would be the first super tiebreak that we've seen on court one in the Platinum League Ladies Edition. And so, what a game. And a really nice recovery here from the Luxe Legends. They were down 4-6 in the first set, and they have really they've actually, to be perfectly honest, stuck to their guns, stuck to their strategy, believed in the strategy that they went in with, and have proven to be correct.
Yeah, and Grant, what I was telling you about earlier, you can see Zanel there. She didn't go to Lara. She went straight down towards Monet's side. She knows Monet is the more dangerous player. Still goes down that side and wins the point. Sometimes you're just going to have that trust. But it's 30-all right here, so still the opportunity for the drop shot divas to come back. 2 points away, and that's what Zanel's probably telling us here. It's only 2 points. Still only 2 points, but
Yeah,
it
Nancy
was-
finding herself a little bit out of position there.
set point for the Luxe Legends. And that's it. We're going to a super tie break to decide this match.
I think you could see in that match Monet coming up really strongly, or in that set, You can see she started to dominate. She wasn't, I don't think there was an unforced error from Monet. Maybe one or two, but she really did dominate in that set, brought her team back.
I
and
don't
here we are.
recall any obvious unforced errors, so you're correct in saying that.
What a fantastic game! What a showcase of the sport! And this is the Platinum League Ladies Edition, and this is what it's all about. It's about young players that we might not have seen play before, giving them the opportunity to come to the big game and show themselves and show that they are and can hold themselves in this. And it's been a fantastic game. This is the first time that we are seeing a super tie break to give us the 3 points at the end of this game on court 1. Don't forget, coming up next, we are excited to see the Bandeja Blazers up against the Vibora Vixens. The Vibora Vixens doing incredibly well on game week 1. They picked up 15 points. The Bandeja Blazers picked up 8. And so it's technically first against second coming up on court 1 next.
Do we know, Grant, do we know the pairings for that matchup?
We do, and I'm going to give them to you after this first one.
As we start with a super tie break. Okay, and that's what I was saying. Look, Lara has changed tack slightly. Going on to Zanel's backhand, it's probably the first time we've seen that in this match. And
This
she
is exactly what you were
wins
speaking
the
about.
point. Yeah.
It's exactly what you were speaking about, because you would think that she was going to go to Nasia. She decided to play on that backhand, and they won up.
That's a mini breakup.
Make that 2. Let's quickly speak Vibora Vixens. So their marquee player, Michaela, is not here at the moment, so Karen's standing in for them. So Karen and Michelle taking on Debbie and Iana. So that should be a fantastic game.
It's going to
coming
be
up next.
a great game as well. Are we going to see a match as closely contested as the one that we have on the go? That's brilliant from Monet. See, but there again, it's a bit more of a natural game from Monet. It's not just all power. I think earlier she was trying to almost intimidate Nasia with the power that she can play with. And this time she uses softer hands, more tactful in her placement.
And they find themselves.
Oh, that's brilliant from Nasia. Look at Monet had a little slip, but it looks like she's okay. Nothing serious, just a slip on the sand.
So 1-3 in the super tiebreak. We're playing for the match. These super tiebreaks, thus the name super, they go to 10 points. Have to win by 2.
It looks like Nasia is feeling a bit more pressure now. Earlier she was leaving it and playing it off the glass. Now she's trying to attack it before it hits the glass.
5-1.
Just long from Sanel. Luxe Legends up 5-1.
And this is what makes this game so fantastic. You're never out of it. You're always in it. Have a look at how Monet and Laura have come back, stuck to their guns. Fantastic second set, and now up 6-1 in the tie break. They were, as you can see on the score there, that first set, they were down 6-4.
Oh, and that's just long.
Fantastic performance here from Monet and Laura to pull this out.
And Laura,
Going for that change in tactic. Had listened to you, said let's start to see if we can play on Zanel's backhand. Let's put Zanel under a little bit of pressure. And
looked like she tried to hit a Chiquita, just didn't get enough power. Just too soft. Now, Zanel's pushing the net, and she's a little bit tighter on it. So you got to be almost perfect on that Chiquita.
Sets up nicely for Laura.
See. But that's no, previous two games we'd see Lara pushing that towards Nasia's side. This time she goes to Zanel's side. And remember what Zanel is feeling. I got to kill this point.
Yep.
And it's forcing her into those errors. And that's a great serve from Marnay. So
Yep, 9-2.
9-2. It looks like we got a few 7 match points for the Luxe Legends. Is that serve from Zanel though?
So good.
Serve is so powerful. That's it. That's the
9-4.
attitude. We're not out of it yet. We got to come back. So that should be it. Oh, and Sanel's out the court, but cannot get to it. So Marnay finishing it off in true Marnay style with the kick smash out the court. And the Luxe Legends secure the 3 points in an emphatic win here. Grant,
What a
the
fantastic
best we've
game.
seen today. Well,
Absolutely.
in the Platinums.
I think in the entire league, exactly
Yeah.
to your point. What a game, and all of these ladies bringing their A game today. A special shout out to Nasia. I think she had an incredible game. She was put under so much pressure from the beginning.
In all honesty, Grant, I think, when it comes down to that MVP prize, they may not have won, but for me so far, the MVP is most likely Nasia.
Yeah. And you will, it would be lovely to go back and look at statistics on this and see to yourself how
Sometimes
many...
we talk about having your money's worth in the game. She got her money's worth out of it.
I think she's going to have to pop some anti-inflammatories after that game because those knees are going to be hurting. But the adrenaline probably pumping to take her through. And what a fantastic game. And this is what the Platinum League Ladies Edition is all about, friends. If we'd love you to join us here on a Saturday morning. Come and watch incredible paddle, see young players that you possibly haven't seen before. And then also, as you can see around the courts, hopefully you can hear the energy, you can see the energy. And this is so good for the ladies' game. And
I really like that gesture from Marnay. Marnay calling Nasia back, saying, come take a pic. And that's what it's about also. We've lost, that's fine, but you know what? You played well. Come here.
Yep.
I want this picture with you. It's Marnay saying it to Nasia. It's got to be very uplifting for her as well.
very, very special. So just a big shout out to all of our sponsors, to Dawood Frozen Foods, to MediHelp, as well as to Schindler's Lifts, then to sponsor Electrolyte Drinks, and finally to CTM. Thank you. All of the sponsors looking after us here. Right, so coming up next on Court 1, we have the Vibora Vixens taking on the Bandeja Blazers. Technically, it's 1 versus 2 on the log. We've got Michelle and Corin up against Debbie and Iana. We're going to take a short break, and we will be back in a moment. Right, so just a reminder then, on court one, we've got the Vibora Vixens taking on the Bandeja Blazers in just a moment. Then don't forget, friends, here next to the paddle room, we've got the MediHelp stand where we've got some free bubble tea. You can come and grab some delicious bubble tea courtesy of MediHelp, one of our sponsors. So please come and grab that. And then don't forget to support our vendors outside. It's not that cold outside. You can go and brave the cold, and please go and support our vendors outside.
So pure, so deep, so real. So pure, so deep, so real. So deep, so real. So pure, so deep, so real. So deep, so real.
Welcome back to our viewers. We've got another cracker of a game on our hands. Michelle van Staden and Karen Hambridge up against Debbie and Iana. Debbie's to serve.
If you are a little bit concerned as to why Karen is now playing on another team, sorry, they're waving at us to say they're starting. So Karen is a stand-in marquee player. So she stands in for a few teams, and so Michaela is the marquee player for Vibora Vixens. Michaela is in Spain at the moment, and so Karen standing in for Michaela today as the marquee player for the Vibora Vixens.
Okay, and you've got Michelle van Staden as well. If you've watched any other women's paddle, you know Michelle van Staden is practically a marquee herself.
Yeah, I think the Vibora Vixens are a really strong team, right? If you look at Michaela, you look at Kosi, you look at Michelle, really, really good team.
Oh, that's some excellent players.
So, yeah, so Karen actually played for Debbie last week. So she was standing in for Debbie last week, and yeah, this week she is playing against Debbie for a different team.
Good hands from Iana, and also a good boast from her. But Michelle's also powerful, and one of the very few left-handed women that we see playing at this, at the higher levels. Michelle out of Cape Town also has a very good smash. Smashing in Cape Town and coming down, smashing in Joburg's very different. Yeah.
Talk
Looks
to
like,
us a little bit about that, Naz. Obviously got to do with altitude.
yes. So it's a lot slower in Cape Town. You've got to put a lot more action on the ball to kick it out. Whereas with the altitude here in Joburg, you'll see the smashes are a lot bigger. So generally you'll find the Cape Town players are very comfortable and, well, okay, I wouldn't say very comfortable because it does throw them off slightly. They're used to this heavier altitude where the ball doesn't travel as much. Sometimes their smashes, they get too much on it and you find they hit the glass a lot more than they would playing down in Cape Town. So there's always that adjustment coming from sea level to the high felt.
So when they speak about fast versus slow courts, they're not only speaking about the turf, they're also possibly speaking about the altitude,
Correct.
about the atmosphere.
Correct.
Okay. But the turf obviously also making a difference when it comes to the speed of the
Yes.
court itself.
You will find, so KCC is probably one of the slower courts around Joburg. Santon might be slightly slower, but KCC is certainly one of the slower courts around. Which it makes it better. For paddle, most of us prefer a slower court because on the faster courts, it's kind of smash over.
Right.
Whereas on the slower courts, you can build a point up nicely. There's a lot more play that it entails. And you get to work your angles. You get to hit those softer shots.
So when you're referring to the speed of the court, you also referring to mainly the bounce that the ball takes? Okay.
The ball comes off the turf. Oh, Karen. Not unfortunate. And Michelle, a lob. And that's probably that altitude change.
Right.
In Cape Town, that would probably be in.
Got you. So she's got to find her range, find her radar.
There is that adjustment. The scorekeeper standing next to us.
Playing insect noises. Thanks, buddy.
So we break point on our hands. Oh,
Don't see that
that's
often.
not something you see from Michelle. Double fault on break point. But if I look at the way Michelle's playing, she is just overhitting everything ever so slightly. And it makes a big difference in this game at the moment.
And both herself and Karen, incredible players, and so, it's not like you have to pick up one off the other. Allow themselves to be themselves, play into their game.
And just missing the volley. I feel it was almost a gift for Karen. We saw what Zanel was doing there with those balls in the arc. And Karen probably felt the same. It's this one here I'm going to put away. Just a little bit, get a little bit too excited, Grant. Happens to all of us.
And especially when you're two games down, right? So you're down the break, you're already feeling the pressure. And so to your point, and I loved what you said in the last game, is that I then feel like I have to make this point, I have to make this play, I have to force the play. And this is the beauty of breaking early.
Yeah. But then that's followed up by a very quick hold. So that's something also you're going to see, that left-right combo. The communication is critical.
Right. And this is because both players are on their forehand in the middle of the
Correct.
of the court, right?
Correct. So remember we said the dominant player is generally on the left. Your defensive player that builds the points, that sets up your dominant player, is on the right. That's because your forehand is down the middle.
Right.
Here you've got a left-handed player. Her forehand is also down the middle. And Michelle is certainly the more aggressive player than Karen. She has the biggest smash. And she would assume the role of the dominant player then. But what you find is that almost those, it's not even a 50-50 ball. It's sometimes those higher balls that come just off center,
Right.
that you have on your forehand where you can hit a powerful Vibora. Typically, your right-sided player moves over and lets your left-sided player go for it. In this case here, you can see the ball's on Karen's side. Now, she's used to taking that. She's playing on the left. But Michelle's coming across because she's going to assume the dominant role.
Right.
And that's where that communication comes in. You know, and that understandingness. Karen just needs to remember that Michelle's going to play the dominant role. She needs to move over. But sometimes it's so ingrained in us that we play left,
Yeah.
that we're now the dominant player, that we want to go for every ball.
Yeah. And if you have to swap them, it wouldn't make much sense because she's not on her forehand, right? So Michelle moving to the other side of the
No,
court
you wouldn't
work.
want that. And you see that. I mean, the number one pairing in the world, Coelho Tapia,
Yeah.
it's a left-right combo.
Yeah.
With Coelho playing on the right-hand side, Tapia playing on the left. Now that's what we expect to see more of. Karen's has got very good hands. So does Michelle, but Michelle a little more aggressive. Karen can be a little bit aggressive when she wants to. That's brilliant from Michelle.
Such a difficult shot to play. You also again think she's going to go into the middle. You can see Debbie was looking for that. Debbie was looking on her forehand, and Michelle just pushes it closer to the fence and just forces Debbie out of position. Fantastic play.
Well, Grant, if you play against left-handed players, you'll find that left-handed players like that line a lot.
Right.
They tend to do it a lot more than the right-handed players do.
It always fascinates me how that angle, my
See
brain
that-
can't compute it, you know what I mean? It's like, it's coming off the glass, it's so close to this, and she manages to push it into that corner. It's just really well played.
Also, for the left-handed advantage is the spin, which goes in the opposite direction to the right-sided player. Now, we grow accustomed to playing against right-sided players. So generally, we kind of getting into position for the spin off the right hand, and all of a sudden the ball's moving away from you.
Right.
When it comes off the double glass as well, it's a different bounce off the glass.
Really well played there from Karen. A lot of pressure.
And
on
that's
Liana.
a break back. So, looks like, I wouldn't call it a nervy start. It's just,
She needed to
like you
find
said,
her radar. Michelle needed to find
Yeah.
her radar.
And now that she's finding it, it's a different game.
Yeah, I've really enjoyed watching Debbie as well with Iana, talking to her, talking her through the points, encouraging her. It's really nice to see. Just have a look at that. Watch out for that. She really is trying to pick her player up, trying to play both being dominant on the court, but also obviously with Iana. It's really nice to see.
But Grant, I don't know if you noticed in the difference in this game compared to the previous game. The previous game, it was kind of like Nasia is the weaker player, so let's attack her. In this case here, Michelle and Karen are going, Debbie's there, but we're going to play her.
Right.
Right?
And it feels like a slightly more natural way to play the game.
Yes.
You know, because you're using all of your angles, you're using both sides of the court.
Yeah, it's what you're used to. I mean, typically when you're playing your social games, etc., the bulk of your games, you're playing it to both sides. You're not targeting one area all the time.
So I had a chat to Monet straight afterwards. We did a quick interview, and I said to her, what was the difference in the second set as well as the tiebreak? And exactly to your point, she was like, she needed to step it up. She needed to start taking control. She needed to be almost perfect in her execution. And as we were saying, I think Monet really showed that. And it's incredible when you've got a player like that that has the ability just to turn a game, right? Yeah. It's so good to see when you're watching paddle like this, and you know that you have a classy player that can turn it on. And when they do, usually you have the win.
Yeah. I also had a brief little chat to her for probably a couple of seconds. And she said the same to me. She said if Nasia doesn't get the MVP award, there's something wrong. she knows
so
the
good.
pressure she put Nasia under.
She was so good.
To be a little disappointed at that, Bahada. I've said it before, it seems to happen with a lot of the guys from tennis backgrounds. Or the ladies in this case here as well, is you let your Bahada drop too low. And you kind of want to hit it at waist height when the reality is you should be under the ball.
Yeah, that's a really good tip for anyone that is getting into the game. That's coming off the glass and almost bending your knees down.
Yes.
You know, so making sure that the ball is above you, that you can get the speed, the distance on it. It's a really good little tip.
For me, one of the people to watch if you want to see how to hit a Bahada is Keegan Roy. He does it so well. You'll see Wasim Tayyab also does it really well. Sometimes his knees are so bent, he's almost under the net when he hits the Bahada at the top.
Right.
His body position is almost below the net. Yeah, looks like another break point.
So
Good
good.
shot from Debbie, saving the break point. Followed by a good serve from Iana.
So
That was a pressure serve.
I wanted to speak about these serves because, again, you'll notice that Iana, from the right-hand side of the court, uses a different angle when she serves. So she doesn't come into the tee from the right-hand side, and then when she moves on to the left-hand side, and fantastic smash by her, she then uses the tee and serves in a different position.
Yeah. So I think it's also the Australian style of stance. So when she's serving to Karen, Debbie is kind of closing the angle to the tee. So she doesn't go off if she had to stand out wide in the corner as well.
Yep.
So she'll get closer onto the tee. When she's serving on the opposite side to Michelle, Debbie's not in her stance or in her serve.
So it gives her a position to get to the net quicker and to close that angle off, right? Do we see this in the professional game happening? Do they do that?
Not as much.
Not as much,
You
okay.
see, they kind of know where they want it, but you know, a lot of the times we'll say, "Do we see it in there?" Remember, those are professionals as well, right?
Sure.
They can stand where they want and do what they want, exactly what they want. Unfortunately, we don't have that luxury, Grant.
Yeah.
We got to give ourselves some room for error.
Right.
I know one of my toxic traits on court is double faulting. And it probably, look at that. Karen getting very fortunate. I almost go if I don't double fault in a match, there's something wrong. But it's kind of, you don't want to, you don't want, well, the point of your serve is not to win the point.
Right.
But I always try to keep it so tight for the return that I end up double faulting on my second serve as well, which is a little bit annoying. So.
Yeah, and I've also again just picked up watching these ladies. We did have Zanel in the last game who serves incredibly well. She was serving really, really strong. She was playing really well. However, most of these serves, they give themselves the opportunity to get to the net.
Yes.
So they're a little slower. They're forcing the player back, which then gives them time to move forward. They're not, to your point, trying to score on it. They're trying to set themselves up to win. And that's a perfect example, right? The serve is relatively slow. And Michelle doing a really good job there, but Debbie got enough time to move forward and play the point.
Yeah, and that's ideally what you want, is you want to buy yourself the time to move up to the net position. Because Padel is about controlling the game from the net. So you want to get up into your net position. If you serve really quickly also, and you'll see some of those winners on the return down the line, and that typically happens on those more pacey serves because the ball comes back so quickly down the line. You haven't had any time to get to the net or to get into position where you can volley it or to return it properly.
And then to your point, with this Australian style that they play, it's really difficult for you to make that line, right? So
especially when you have to move across.
yeah. Debbie would be a little bit frustrated with herself there.
Yeah, I think, it may have been kind of, I had thought the first serve was out, and possibly Debbie thought the same. That's why she almost seemed to step up a little slower than she should have. Look at the sigh of relief from Debbie.
Really great
That's
switch.
very well played from
Really
Rihanna.
great switch. You thought she was going to go down the line. She pushed Karen onto her backhand. And that was a serve. Saved the game. Fantastic serve.
I think Karen just misjudged the serve because it almost looked like it was well left until we realized it was in. It had thrown Michelle off as well. See, that's Karen's so good at, because you think she's going to smash it, and 9 out of 10 people would smash that. She doesn't. See, going for the same shot this time, it's just out. I think they unsure. We've
got our scorekeeper here, Manny.
Yeah.
In or out?
So we saw it as out.
Manny saw it out as well.
We saw it as out.
Yeah.
But the reality is it's an on-court call, so
Let's see
the
what they
players
say.
need to decide themselves if they... Usually the best plan of action is to just replay the point.
And that's what they did, right?
I don't think so.
what happens when you don't have an umpire. You're gonna have to guess like you are, and we're gonna see where where this game ends up.
Michelle not hearing the call that the serve was out. And now Karen goes for the smash, but Iana is and she just couldn't maintain her balance. Tips over the net.
So a few ways to lose a point in paddle. One of them is touching the net. The other one is when the ball touches any other part of you, if it's not your racket. So any part of your body, any part of the clothes. And then you were speaking a little bit earlier about if one of the balls pop out of your pocket, you replay that.
You've got to replay the point. Yeah.
Replay that point, right? So if there's 2 balls on the court at any one time, you stop the point and you replay it. All right, there we go. We're 5 all. So we now know where we're at. The players are there. We're in the first set. It is the Vibora Vixens up against the Bandeja Blazers. It's technically team 1 on the table up against team 2 today. And the game is turning out to be exactly that.
Oh, wow, that's it. Karen doing really well to get back there. Very well done from Iana. Back with a good serve down the tee.
Again, really nice serve, putting Michelle under pressure.
Michelle going for the double-handed backhand.
And again, a left-handed player makes it difficult because that backhand is then the natural space where they're serving towards, right? Serving to the glass, and then she's on her backhand.
So ideally, you'd want to let it hit the glass and play it off the glass rather than try to attack it before. Good pick up from Michelle. And again, and Debbie comes across, smashes the volley straight into the net. Another good serve from Iana. So Grant, I know we said you don't typically win a point off your serve. Iana has just proved us wrong. She's won 3 points in that game off her serve.
This is true. 3 really good serves. I have noticed when I play against really players that are far better than me, when they need to turn it on, specifically at the serve, they can do that.
Yeah.
So it really stretches you to move left or right. They've just got the pace on the serve. They can move the serve around, and so people with good serves do allow themselves a little bit of grace when it comes to putting on the pressure.
Yeah, I think, as much as we say the serve is not to win the point, it doesn't stop you from using a lot of variation in your serve. You do want to do that. Alternate it, switch it up from which side you serve on to the pace of how you serve. A lot of the times we go, should we serve to the glass or down the tee? And we kind of look at that. Sometimes serving to the body is just as effective.
So that point, exactly what you were saying. So Iana's now, she doesn't know if she play it on her left or her right. Corin, first serve out, second serve directly to Iana's body. And that puts her in a space where she's not entirely sure where to go, and she just pushes it straight into the glass. Similar to what Michelle did there.
Yeah, Michelle
really frustrated.
Covering her eyes, she knows that. But yeah.
She's not going to make the mistake this time.
Karen missed another volley. She's missed a few volleys now. That's break point and set point. Oh, that's a great shot from Karen. We've seen her win one, miss one, and this time, yeah, hits it perfectly. Just again, it's not that Iana wasn't there, it's just the spin that's beating her, but Debbie gets touch fortunate off the tape.
Oh, was it off the tape?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Wins up 2 break points. And that's that left-handed spin that we're talking about.
It's incredible how it just moves here. So Debbie caught off.
Yeah.
It's moving away from Debbie.
Debbie expecting it to come closer to the glass and overruns it. Yeah, it's golden point.
Debbie going to
Debbie
take
will
it.
receive.
Karen serving to save the set.
That's another volley, and that's a break.
And that's the set.
Yeah. The Blazers doing really well.
So if we go and look at last week, we had the Vibora Vixens win all 4 of their games. They picked up 3 bonus points. They were 15 points after game week 1. Just to give you an idea, the Bandeja Blazers, who they're playing today, were 8 points, so 7 points behind them. And so, this is technically 1 against 2 here, and Bandeja Blazers doing fantastically well in that first set to take it 7-5.
Yeah, you gotta give it to Iana again. It's again a case of 3 players that we know, 1 that we don't know, and Iana's really holding her own out there. I've probably seen more unforced errors out of Karen
Yep.
and Michelle
And even
than I
Debbie.
have seen out of Iana.
Yeah.
And in this case here, Grant, I think it's not a case of, last game we said Monet and them need to change tactics. The current tactic in the first set wasn't working. In this case here, I don't think it's a case of tactics. They need to work on their unforced errors. There's just too many out of the Vixens here.
Exactly like
That's
that.
better.
Yeah. Karen just applying the pressure, pushing her back. Yeah, I think Karen really frustrated with herself. Not being able to pick up the serve. Michelle feeling the same.
This time Michelle does let it hit the glass. But that's well played from Iana. Now again, we'd say 9 out of 10 times you want to hammer that ball.
Right.
Iana didn't. She just placed it down to the corner, let it hit the double glass. No, it's that uncomfortable pace, but another good serve.
It's such an interesting serve because it's deep, but it's pretty slow. So, it's almost like Michelle second guessing if she needs to play it off the glass, if she needs to play it before it hits the glass, and she's been caught probably 3 or 4 times today. There's that spin.
Yeah.
It's exactly what you're speaking about. It's exactly what you're speaking about, right? You would expect that to come back at you, and that is just pushing you against the fence. Iana positioning herself in the right place, probably if
For
it
the
was.
right-handed spin.
Correct.
Michelle coming back with the serve of her own.
This is whatever you can do, I can do
Yeah.
better.
There we go. 2 good serves again.
And make it 3.
When it comes to that height, Michelle is going to smash it, but you can see she's powerful on the smashes. So she's got a lot of trust in that smash.
Could be the little confidence booster that they both need. I think holding that really, really well. 40 love. A love game on the hold.
I think Debbie got a touch fortunate hit in the double glass because Michelle did move up. She was ready. Ooh.
A little bit of tension on the court.
That's better. See, just playing it into the middle, and again, it's just confusing the opponents on who should be going for it.
And the reminder that these players don't often play with each other.
This time, Michelle does get into position, doesn't hit the double glass. Oh, but that's a brilliant volley from Debbie.
So good.
It's that backhand volley cross court to the fence.
Yana playing beautifully, playing to Michelle's feet, catching Michelle while moving.
Good smash from Iana.
So good to see these players. This is what the Platinum League Ladies Edition is all about. We might not have seen Iana play before. We might be slightly unfamiliar with her, with three players that we know pretty well. And Iana just holding her own fantastically, playing such a good game, both defensively and on offense.
Karen going for the backhand Vibora. Oh, sorry, Bahada. Backhand Bahada and missing it.
You were speaking a little bit earlier about Richard, and when he plays that backhand Bahada, this is so beautiful to watch.
It's probably more powerful than my forehand. Oh, there's that angle again. Iana is loving that angle.
Putting Michelle under so much pressure.
Yeah.
And Michelle returning the favor, playing at the feet.
Just Iana was running forward to get the first one, and just with her momentum was still moving when Michelle put it right down at her feet. So no, it's a reflex save if you do get it back over. You can see how well Debbie plays it off the back glass. She lets it get right low. A lot of the upper echelons of players do that. They let it get low and just clears the tape by a centimeter or two. And it almost looks like Iana tried to match that. Oh, it landed.
Yep.
But not quite executing it the same.
But it's not, to your point, it's not something we practice that much in the sense that you usually think when we're in that defensive mode, we're going to lob, we're going to try to push them back. And to the patience that Debbie has just to play it, to drive it in and drive it back and drive it back. Really, really great to see. So second set, we are on 2-2 at the moment. First set, the Bandeja Blazers taking it 7-5.
So just as we were saying that, Grant, we do see that from a lot of the top-ended players where they keep it low. But I don't know if you've watched Calvin Krause before. Calvin loves his drop shot. Sometimes you better hit that perfectly, because if you don't, he'll take all the pace off and that drop shot's coming in and you're practically dead, because you've hit it so hard, you're right at the back of the court. And now to make up that ground, it's almost impossible.
Right.
You see it in Premier Padel as well.
So I think there's a bit of confusion around the score and around the space. There we go. Naz helping Debbie out.
Throwing up the peace signs here.
It's 2-2, friends. So just a reminder that the Platinum Ladies Edition taking place every Saturday right here at KCC at the 10x20 Paddle Club. Please do come and join us. Come and support ladies paddle. It culminates on Women's Day on the 9th of August. So please come on through, have the opportunity to come and support it, come and enjoy the games.
Grant, I hope you're going to be around next week and the following week, because I am away for the next 2 weeks.
So Naz, you know, unfortunately both of us are. So, maybe some people are thinking fantastic. Well, in my case.
Tired of hearing my voice.
Me. And this oak just stopped. And there's Iane again, right? She's using that angle so beautifully.
And see, I mean, we said it earlier, right? A lot of the times when you want to play aggressive, you kind of want to smash down the middle. Iane has just been going angle, angle, angle. On all the smashes, it's either a smash or it's just softer. That is a beautiful bahara from Michelle. I told you, Michelle van Staden can play with a lot of power as well. And you'll see it come through every so often.
So Michelle's from Cape Town, coming up for the Platinum League Ladies Edition. We also have some players from Central South Africa, some Bloem players. We've really enjoyed watching them. We are learning Chantal, Corley, Inga from last week. She was fantastic. It was really nice to see those players from Central South Africa playing, being a part of the league and growing the game in Bloemfontein.
Yeah, there's quite a big contingency of Bloemfontein players in the league. I mean, we had Chantal earlier on.
Yep.
I mean, she's also from Bloem.
Yeah.
So
and they're getting up at 4 in the morning. They're driving through
wow.
on Saturday mornings. So they're leaving Bloem at 4.
Yeah.
And I got to tell you, if you are in Bloemfontein, you want to go catch a game of paddle, do yourself a favor. Net Set Paddle Ramblers is this point, by the way, just so beautiful.
Brilliant
Such a
from
good
Iane.
point. As I was talking, but I got to tell you, the Net Set Paddle Ramblers in Bloem is such a vibe. It is such an incredible place to play. They've got the pizzas going, they've got the music going. It feels a bit like a party every single night. And so if you are in Bloem, you want to go catch a game of paddle, do yourself a favor.
So they had the tournament in Bloem recently, and I believe Keegan didn't want to come back to KCC. He was so at home. Oh, great get. Oh, but that's beautiful from Debbie. It was a good get from Karen. Yeah, love 30.
Iana's right in front of us here. You can see slightly frustrated with the way she played that.
Looking at Debbie saying, come on, I can get this. But it's that left-handed spin that she has done.
So clever from Karen.
Iana just rushing up too early, and you know, we've seen Karen hit that shot a number of times. It's one of her favorites at the moment. So if you're out of position and you're giving her that space, she's going to take it. Such a little intelligent little volley from Michelle.
And that's another really good for young paddle players. As you can see again, once I've served, Michelle coming to the net, giving herself time to come to the net, and then she just sets herself up beautifully for that point. And if Debbie landed that, the same thing.
So we talk about the right side being dominant, the left side being the dominant player or more aggressive player. We got to remember that Debbie's, her normal position is on the right. So she's assuming a different role in this match.
So that's really important to remember because she's missed quite a few of those smashes into the net.
Yeah, and you can see there also driving it into the fence. Usually she'd be on the other side driving it cross court, which gives her a bigger area to target. Oh, that's a great shot from Karen. She just hit it so gently and almost just guided it to the corner, had enough spin to keep it away from Debbie.
I think you were saying a little bit earlier, I was listening to yourself and Kerry talk, and it's such an interesting thing because when you play on the different side of the court, the angles change.
Yes.
And so for the amateur players who enjoy the game, you're going to have to learn to play on both sides. But I think at this level, to your point, it's exceptionally difficult because the angles change, the way you move. I mean, even that last one that Debbie missed, you'd probably bank on a left player being able to read that a little better.
Yeah. Would be, or usually, oh, but look at that. That is absolutely.
And then that happens, right? Yeah. She just opens herself up, pushes it to the fence. It's such a beautiful shot. Exceptionally difficult to
Coming
execute.
right across her body. Might be that black and white racket, the two-tone racket that she uses that throws her opponents off as well.
And I feel like her arm guard has got the same colors. So she's going with a nice white and black. Looking good on the court, matching. And I love her nickname, the Tomb Raider. It's got it on the back of her shirt.
That's it. A little bit more power from Michelle. Oh, Iana got that back. No?
I think it hit
Oh,
her.
it hit
Yeah.
her. Yeah, she's saying it hit her fingers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Almost looked like it hit her foot as well for a moment there. I think Karen definitely picking it up.
Yeah. But it hit her racket, the handle, that was fine. But unfortunately, hitting her fingers, as you mentioned earlier, hitting any part of your body. It's such a beautiful drive from the back for Debbie. Oh, that just touches Iana's frame. Grants, I know we said Karen has missed a few volleys. If I look closer, I have a feeling it comes down to her hand position. She almost drops her racket too low and needs that a bit of extra time to get into position.
So it's interesting. So in paddle, we don't see as much hand movement as you do in tennis, for example. Tennis players are often changing their grip. You don't see as much change of grip. You do see a change in grip in paddle, but not as much, right?
Yeah. Oh, look at that.
That's I think that's the second kick we've seen
The
from
only
Michelle.
time I really see the change in grip is more the Premier Paddle guys when they go for the kick smash. I always see there's two hands up on the racket. The reason for that is because they actually turn in the racket in their hand so that they get more spin off on the kick.
Okay,
And that's why you see it going as high as it does or
Right.
as wide as it does when they smash it. So you always notice that
So
you see
they're taking their left or their right hand, and they're actually helping move the racket in
they
their hand.
actually turn in the position of their racket in their hand to get because ideally you want to roll your racket over the ball to get that top spin and it kicks off the glass. They change their racket shape so they get more of it, and that's why it gets as much kick as they do.
Right. Okay, that's really interesting. So you don't see much other change of the racket in their hands
Not a
like
whole
you do.
lot before
Right.
that.
And of course, tennis players you'd know are constantly changing their racket, constantly moving it in their hand. Where you see with paddle, also the paddle game really quick, right? So. I can't imagine someone standing at the net trying to change their grip, right? The Bandeja Blazers, they are down 5-3 in this game. So Michelle and Karen picking up the break in the last one. And then saving the serve.
Michelle is getting frustrated. You can see.
You can see the smile in my face, only because you can just see Michelle getting really frustrated with that serve. Really disappointed with herself that she's not landing them. And these Debbie's serve.
I feel like the Vixens got away with one. There's a return from Michelle popped up so high that Debbie should have put the previous ball away. Servers out. Great smash from Debbie this time, again hitting Karen's foot.
And you can see Karen talking to herself, say, move, move, move.
Move your feet.
Michelle really struggling on these returns.
You can see Debbie and Iana know that Michelle's struggling in that corner. And if you look, every serve is in the same place. But this is serving for the set to take us to a super tie break. That's Iana getting caught out by this left-handed spin again. And it makes it very difficult because if you wonder why do you get caught out by that spin, with the left-hander serve in cross-court to the right-sided player on your opponent's side, the ball almost sticks to the glass. So whereas you give yourself more room expecting it to come to you, it's going away.
Right. This makes sense. I play against the left-hand player all the time, and she smashes me on those serves. Now I can see why. This makes sense. It's actually one of the organizers and owners of Luxe Padel, Jamila Kasim. If you've played with her, she's got a mean serve.
She's got a power serve.
Makes sense now, right?
Yeah. That's
There we go.
so that should be the set.
There it is then, one set each, and we're into the tie break.
Super tie break. And there's that serve again. This time Michelle does really well. Digging it out. And not only digging it out, gets the lob. Oh, and the lob from Karen is long.
So one love.
So love one. Love one, Michelle on serve. Corin missing the Bahara now. Love to.
True love. Love to, sorry. I don't think
Not
we
quite
saw-
sure if Debbie got a touch on it, but it did go out either way. But it looked like the way she screamed in frustration looked like she almost had a touch on it.
I thought Corin and Michelle came back in that second set really beautifully. I think they were far more composed.
Yeah.
I think Corin, you could see not making as many errors as she did before. They're under a bit of pressure now, but
And that serve beaten Corin, so 3-1. Yeah. Sorry, Grant, I just spoke over you there.
no, not at all. No, I was just, saying Michelle and Corin did really well in that second set. Kept their composure.
That Iana still firing them in.
Got to be honest, today has been a day of players that we don't necessarily know really bringing their A game today. We saw that in the second game. Her name was
Nasia.
Nasia. Don't forget that name. She played so beautifully, and there I go and forget it. Don't forget this name either. Iana really holding her.
Look at that.
Debbie will be frustrated with that. Iana really set her up there.
Players just checking if they should switch sides. Usually in the tie breaks, after 6 points, they change sides. But if they agree not to, change a turn from Iana. Karen doing really well to get back there. Well played by Michelle. Grant, we saw it in the first matchup here. We can be 5-1 up in the super tiebreak and still lose it.
Fantastic serve by Debbie again.
And this time changes it up.
Straight to the body.
Yeah.
Michelle really frustrated with that. She's been struggling with the glass. She anticipated them to go to the glass, wasn't ready for it to go straight to the body. Really clever from Debbie.
She comes back with a good serve of her own.
It really has been a really interesting game when it comes to serves. They really have dominated. Each player has had the opportunity and served ace, far more aces than we've seen throughout any of the other games.
Great hands from Debbie. Debbie, that backhand volley is so strong.
So we're going to see Iana fire these in to Michelle's backhand. Let's see. She's
First
had
one to the glass on Karen's side.
Yeah, she's first going to go.
She's won a few points there. There we go. 8-4.
Right, let's see if we were correct. There it is.
Oh, that is an incredible return.
What a return.
It's
She was
first
waiting for it.
incredible.
She knew exactly where she was going.
Debbie was unsure if it was in, if it was out. Yeah. But that was in. We had a good vantage point from where we are.
And this is how they catch you when they are playing the left-sided player, right? Because hugging that fence just beautifully returned. I feel like she's been looking for it all game. She landed one for us.
That should be long. It is. That was a great serve from Karen.
Seven, eight, 7-8.
Just working that corner on Iana's side.
8 all.
It's down to the wire. Just coming off the joint. There's that backhand volley from Debbie. This time down the middle. Stays so low.
I mean, again, I'd love to see the statistics of that backhand volley. I feel like she has put them away every single time. She's been so good.
She
on
will.
them
It's
today.
one of her strengths, Grant. That should be smashed. I think it is. Look at that. Easy as you like. Michelle just pops it out the court.
Sitting on 9 all.
So this is it. Win by 2. Now, the Vixens have match point, but Iana on serve.
Just got to go deep. Got to go to the glass. Got to get Karen to
Yeah.
try to loop it up for her. Got to push Karen back. There it
Exactly
is.
what we said, and goes for the smash, and it works out in her favor. Great call, Grant.
I was just hoping she wouldn't go down the tee. So don't go down the tee. Don't go down the tee.
Oh, brilliant from Karen. It stayed in. It was in. And now it's match point on their serve. Slight difference. Michelle with the smash, and it's out the court. Oh, what a way to end that game, Grant.
What an incredible game. And just, you know, Michelle, Karen, the composure in that second set leading into this tiebreaker was just so good to see. The Vibora Vixens really, I mean, after that first set, you can see how happy they are on the court
Yeah.
right now. I think they were a little worried. They came back and they played absolutely beautifully.
I'm going to be the first to say that before this match, I was wrong. I thought the Vixens had an easy victory here for them. But kudos to the Blazers. They came out firing, won the first set, and it came down to a nail biter in the super tie break. What an
Fantastic.
incredible day of paddle, Grant.
Yeah, this is, I think, 2 games here that we've seen on court 1, both of them going to the tiebreak.
Yeah, going the distance, being decided by the tie break. And that's what we want to see.
And I think my favorite part of this is discovering players we don't know, discovering players that we've seen for the very first time. Some of us today, Iana, Nasia, it was really good. So thank you. Naz, as always, thank you very much. As always, we throw forward to Wednesday nights here at KCC2. You know, the 360 Paddle Diamond League happening. It is elite men, probably South Africa's best paddle players on the courts on Wednesdays. Please come and join us. And then don't forget, every Saturday up until the 9th of August, we have the Platinum League Ladies Edition. Please come and join us, have some fun. And yeah, thank you very much, Naz. Today was good.
From me, Nazim, thank you very much. Thanks for bearing with me for the last 4.5 hours. It's been
an absolute
it's
pleasure.
been
Thank you.
a pleasure being here as always. I'm going to be away for the next 2 weeks, Grant. So from me, thank you very much, and I'll see you guys in a couple of weeks' time.
Have a good day. Bye-bye, everyone.
Bye.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the prize giving. If we can make our way just to the left of the entrance. And please join us as we wrap up game week number 2. Right, so before we announce the most valuable queens as well as the most valuable marquee player today, let's run through the scores then for game week number 2. And let's have a look at the scores from the bottom up today. The Bandeja Blazers scoring 3 points today. We've got 2 teams then winning 2 and scoring 6 points each. We've got the Luxe Legends as well as the Chiquita Queens doing really well today. Then we've got the Spartan Smashers. They're on the board, everyone, with 7 points. Good stuff, ladies. And the Drop Shot Divas also 7 points today. And the Vibora Vixens are pulling another 11 points today. So let's look at the log then. In first position on 26 points at the moment, we have the Vibora Vixens. Let's give them a big round of applause. Doing really, really well. We have got a change then. In second place, the Drop Shot Divas are on 14 points at the moment. Then we've got 2 teams that are on 13 points. The Chiquita Queens and the Luxe Legends, both on 13 points. 11 points, the Bandeja Blazers. And then the Spartan Smashers are on 7 points. So that's the league table at the moment, really close across the board. And I think we can all give yourselves a big round of applause for today. A fantastic, fantastic day of paddle. for everyone. Right, so we have to say a big congratulations to 3 people today. And we're going to start with our marquee player, our most valuable marquee player today. And we are going to ask from the Spartan Smashers for Tamara to please come up to collect her prize as the top marquee player today. All right, Tamara, don't run away. Just quickly come over here with me on the mic. The Smashers are back. Congratulations. How did that feel?
Excellent. Thank you. It was nice to smash them off the court today.
Good stuff. So we're on 7 points. We're on the board. Talk to us a little bit about your game. Yourself and Simone were fantastic. How did that feel? What was that like?
It was really nice having my one of my regular partners with me. So we just know each other really well, and that makes a massive difference. So we were able to set each other up and kick ass today.
Fantastic. We look forward to week 3. Congratulations and well played.
Thanks so much.
All right, let's go with the most valuable queens. And we're going to change it up a little bit this week because we actually have 2 most valuable queens that we're going to go with today. So instead of the most valuable duo, we're going to go with 2 of our most valuable players. And we want to start with someone who's unfortunately not here, but that did play with Tamara. And so a big round of applause to Simone for winning the MVQ. Well done, Simone. I know that you are not here. You brought an incredible amount of passion. She had such energy, and it was so great to watch them play. So a big round of applause to her. Tamara, or the team owner, if you can just come in to collect and take a photo, please. So the team owner of the Spartan Smashers, if you can come up, or the marquee player. There we go. Tamara is here. Yes, so you are now Simone. Congratulations. No problem. You were going to channel your inner Simone on the interview. All right, so then we've got another one, and I think, you know, this is what makes the Platinum League Ladies Edition so incredible, is because there's some players that some of us might not have seen before, some players we might not have heard of before, and we watched them today, and we had a few players on court 1 that we might not have seen that were just incredible. It was exceptionally difficult to give this out, and I think all of you can agree, however, that we have to congratulate the Drop Shot Divas, and we have to congratulate Nasia. Please come up as our most valuable queen. What a player. Give her a big round of applause. She was fantastic today. Really, really good. Nasia, come and talk to me about what you had for breakfast today, because, jeez, that was incredible. Talk to me about that game.
It was a really good game, and it was such an honor to share the court with 3 really good players, Mane, Lara, and Zanel.
Tell us about yourself. Tell us about a little bit of the history when you started playing paddle.
I started playing in 2023, I think. I don't remember.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
And obviously loving the game, loving the sport. And just a quick word for the Drop Shot Divas. You've done incredibly well. You are now 2nd on the log. What has it been like? What has the experience been like in the Platinum League Ladies Edition so far?
It was really good. We have a really supportive team, and I love all of them.
Fantastic. Big round of applause to Nasia. Congratulations. Thank you so much. We really look forward to seeing you in week number 3. So there we go, friends. That's it for us here at the Platinum League Ladies Edition. A big thank you to each and every one of you. And then just a shout out for the sponsors again. Thank you to Dawood Frozen Foods. Thank you very much to MediHelp, to CTM, to Schindler's Lifts, and to the sponsor Electrolyte Drink. We really appreciate your support of the league. So thank you. We'll see you again next week right here at KCC 10 by 20. Until then, be safe. We'll see you next week. Bye-bye, everyone.